What's up, guys? It's a good morning. Hope everybody rested well, got their sleep in. It is September 26th, 2023. 10 a.m. we got news. It's not very important news, but it's news nonetheless. So I'm waiting for that before I trade. Overall, I'm bullish. I'm bullish as long as you remain above these lows over here at 14785-ish. I want to see us hit 14978.75 in the coming days, this week hopefully. If we break below this and start trending lower, switching my bias, but I don't think we're gonna go down to that low, so I hope not. Hope everybody is doing well tonight or today. Jesus Christ. Had a banger PM session yesterday. Can't even lie. It was really good. It's probably one of the best trading days I've had in a couple weeks. I do on stream yesterday. I caught like how many handles was that? It was like 10 handles. And I got off. Let's stop chat real quick. I've been having problems with my overlay. It never works for some reason. Oh, there we go. Opening bell hit 2 minutes ago. Not much to say at the moment. Looking for reasons to be bullish. Not finding any at the moment. If we can get above this high right here, or these two highs, I guess. I'll start looking. I'm still bearish high time frame in general on the market right now. Looking swing to sell. Yeah, I feel that, man. 100%. I'm thinking high time frame. SPY, ES, NQ, they all look pretty bearish. Where are you trying to get in at hidden earner? What's your like your goal entry point? Rank high time frame for me, my goal entry point for a sale would probably be somewhere up here in this area generally. If I can get top of this FEG, that'd be key. It's FEG right here. It's a little gap. Be like prime entry for me personally. But we could dump from right here, honestly. It ain't looking good. I think once news hits, you'll get a little bit more clear market. Just a wee bit. I'm not sure if anybody here uses OBS or has used OBS to stream before. Is there a way for me to turn on notifications for like chat? So I can like have like an audible sound for oh, Judah swing to sell? I didn't even see you said that. Got cut off. I feel like a Judah swing to sell might not happen. It is possible though. There was somebody who says like their own idea in my chat. I mean, I don't like straight like hating on it. You know what I mean? Like if I say it might not happen, doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. I get for sure could, but if it goes against my own opinion, obviously I'll say something about it. But I don't mean it in like a negative way. I don't say it to be hard, if that makes sense. Like it hard on you. I'm thinking I might buy here. Let's see if hidden earners Judah swing plays out. Because if it were to happen, it'd happen right now. Okay. Just to be contrarian. Might stop a little bit above that. Now, if I'm right, the equilibrium of this should hold. If I'm wrong, it'll chop straight through it. Let's see. Don't close below. Be a man. Oh, that closed below. That sucks. A little bit less confident in that. A little notebook real quick. How this plays out or doesn't play out. It's looking like it wants to stop me out. It ain't looking too hot. Close below the equilibrium of the breaker. Yeah, nah, stop me out. It still could play out, but I doubt it. We held the equilibrium of that too well. Sorry, I couldn't read chat there. I was too a bit too focused. Also back testing, haha. Yeah, man. Now I get it. Did you just start trading ICT, or are you 414865? Ah, that's where your swing is. That's decent too. Is that OTE? Just finished 2022, not more. 2022 is a really good one. I can't even lie to you. 2022 is a that's what I really like locked into when I first started trading ICT. Like when that came out, I was studying his older videos, and I was in some discourse from some other guys who were also teaching it. But yeah, man, that mentorship is probably one of his best. I've been casually watching his 2023 one, and it's decent. It's just it's different. That's why I can explain it personally. It's definitely different. Um, since that didn't really play out, might be bearish to these lows. I won't trade again until probably after news though. When you start trading hidden earner, what was your what year? Used to trade crypto. Recently, just got to forex and futures. 3 years probably. Three years is a hot minute, bro. He been in this game for a bit longer than me, actually. It's like the drawn liquidity is getting hit. Couldn't catch it though. Didn't have enough equity to take another loss like that if it were to be a loss. Got emotional. Like I'm missing a text or a chat from Bull Harvests. I can only see like, oh, I go to live chat. I'm slow. Been bearish on the day, got swung, emotional, made my money back, and I'm fucking done for the day. Far too emotional. I don't know if I'm ready for paper. Yeah, even paper comes with a lot of emotions. If you're not necessarily ready for it, it comes with like a lot of emotions. You don't think it will. Like you'll trade it, you'll be like, oh, it's just paper, bro. I'm not emotional. It's not even real money. But like, then you'll trade it and lose. You'll be like, why am I mad? That's I mean, even now I still get like that. Damn, took my yeah, I mean, I said I was gonna stay bullish as long as you stayed above this low, but we ended up taking it out. So I don't know. Bearish, man. I guess. The way and see it what 10 a.m. brings us. Hey, yo, hidden farmer, you are not hidden farmer, hidden farmer. Hey, yo, hidden earner, do you catch any of that? You called it, bro. That was a Judas. I will say that streaming and trading at the same time, it brings like a one second Judas, but didn't get entry. Yeah, there really isn't much in here for an entry, honestly. You probably have to look at like a 30-second chart or a 10-second chart to see something. Somewhere in here probably between this high and this low right here. But yeah, man, that's tough. You called it though, bro. Props. Big props to you. But yeah, trading and streaming brings like its own challenges. There's like a certain level of like weight to it, if that makes sense. Like I know I'm not being watched by like hundreds of people, but like it's still it's different than trading by myself. If that makes sense. Because there's something at hand other than money, and that's like ego and pride, which shouldn't be things in trading anyways. But you know, we're only human. 30-second is too low, hard to trust that time frame. Yeah, it is pretty low. You have to really be in order to use something. In order to use a time frame like that, even like going for like the 1 minute, you really want to be trading along with the high time frame bias of the day. Like you can't trust a 30-second chart if you're not in line with the 1 minute, and that 1 minute isn't in line with the 5 minute, and so on and so forth. You know. I honestly think that's why my trade this morning failed, because we bounced off of the CE of that this hourly fair value gap, hit the CE and trended lower. So obviously 15-minute, 6-hour were bearish, and I was trying to take it a long, which in a long environment or in a bullish environment would have probably worked, but obviously we're in a bearish environment, so it didn't run up to its full potential like it could have if we were in a bullish environment. I mean, obviously you want to take shorts in a bearish environment, but I got caught up. Got 6 minutes till news. I want to see how we react off of this low right here that we just took out. Oh, I didn't even check what the equity in the account was right now. Ah, we're down 700. That's tough. How do you trade PM session? I mean, I trade the same as I would an AM session, but I wait till 1:30. Definitely wait till 1:30. How can I explain that? That's actually a really good question. Because there isn't really news on in the PM normally unless you're on an FOMC day. It's kind of easy because you're just trading. You're trading in the direction that it has been on the daily because normally we don't retrace in the PM session. Sometimes I wait till 2 p.m. because we'll get the. I'm not sure if you're hip to the final hour macro that ICT kind of came out with or made public. So between like 2 and 3 or 3 and 4, we'll get that like final push up, which has like a lot of volatility in it. So it'll be a final push up or final push down. And you'll see price gravitate towards like that daily objective if it hasn't been hit yet. So that's kind of what I normally play. I have a video where I posted to. I think I have a video on my YouTube account and also my Twitter of me trading that yesterday. But I didn't stream it, unfortunately. If I stream in the AM, I normally don't stream in the PM. It's just a lot. But yeah, so like to make a long story short, if we haven't hit the daily objective that I think we're supposed to hit, I'll wait till 2 or 3 and then enter on an FEG, OTE, or a breaker and try to get in line with that objective, whether it be up or down. The main issue with that is knowing what the drawn liquidity at the time is. But once you know that, it's easy. I'm not sure if you watched my weekly analysis video, but I had these daily equal lows drawn out on NQ right here. So we might be going for those at the moment. I could be wrong, but it's looking pretty bearish. How far is that? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get there today. It is 150 handles in the down direction, but you never know. I do feel like higher time frame that is drawn liquidity. It's just a matter of how fast we get there and if we get a retracement upwards first. Let's get rid of this for right now. It's clearly not where we're going right now. But yeah, the reason why I say that is because there's really no other lows. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing else there for it to go to. If I can bring up this NQ, it's a little bit more clear. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe there's an order block in here. Maybe. I'm sure there probably is, but why would we hit the order block and then bounce without taking these lows out first? This is my reasoning. But yeah. There's like no resistance going on that direction. There's nothing to bounce off of. News in like 1 minute. Let's see how we react off of that. See what ES is looking like. ES has yet to hit that low. I feel like it might be I'm not sure if anyone here is hip to the Six Sisters concept, but I feel like this could be the Six Sisters. Or the Sixth Sister, I think is what it's called. flaw in my personal trading, I'm not sure if anybody else has, is I want to be like very bullish for like a day, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll like for a session, and then I'll get proven wrong, and then I won't trade bearish for that day, you know what I'm saying? Like I just won't get in line with the daily order flow because I'm too scared to switch my bias. But if I get the bias right in the AM session, I'll have like a lot of confidence going into the PM session. But it results in me missing a lot of trading days, or not trading a lot of days, or taking an L and stopping because I'm too scared to switch my bias for that day, and I'll just wait till. So I mean, it isn't really a flaw because it does save me capital, but it is. I feel like if I could have switched my bias, I could have more earning potential. But I'm just afraid that I'm gonna be bullish. It's gonna look bearish. Then I'm gonna switch my bias to bearish, and it's gonna be bullish, and then I'm just gonna get caught in a loop of buying up, down, up, down, up, down. That's definitely from my like my early days of trading where I would actually do that. News hit, and I mean, didn't really do shit. If I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not doing nothing right now. It ain't doing jack diddly squat. No setup for the day, just to observe. Yeah, man, I mean, I feel that shit too. I mean, you called that Judas. That was probably the best setup for today. It like really wasn't even a setup on the 1 minute. You have to have lower time frame charts. But yeah, there really isn't an entry. I feel like any setup for today would have been in the earlier AM session. Pre-market. Or obviously you might go in the PM session. But I still have hope for this session right now. I mean, it's only 10 a.m. Let's check out ES. It wasn't really that clean. There's a possible short entry right here. Got the highs taken. Into FVG. Enter here. Short down to this low. This was one of like the first kind of like quote unquote setups I was made hip to. Using like ICT concepts. It's just like super low time frame, liquidity sweep, FEG, turtle soup type stuff. But yeah, actually I'll leave that up. Might want to journal that later just for the sake of it. Well, you never get that low. It's that simple. Nah, was I in that trade? Fuck no. I just saw it. Hindsight. Days like this where you just trend lower bearishly, or we also have days where we trend bullish. It's hard for me personally to get in line with the market when it's like this, because it's hard to find proper entry points that you know won't get stopped out, but you know the direction, like you know it's just gonna trend bearishly, or it's gonna trend bullishly. It's just hard to find a spot to get in line with the market at when it's as volatile as it is. Especially when we're this low, because when we're this low, taking out this much liquidity, like at any moment we could just zip up and just go up to these highs because we already like we've handled so much business down here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those days we have to just wait and see. Because you do not want to get caught in a reversal. I got my eyes on these FEGs right here. Not for an entry, and I just want to see how they're respected. It might give me some insight on what the order flow is looking like. If you guys have any markets you want me to check out, just look at. Let me know. If you have any ideas on where you think the market's gonna go, let me know. I'm curious to hear you guys' opinions on things. Always open to hear from you guys, man. That's why I do it. Trading is such like a solo experience most of the time. So that having somebody to talk to while you're doing it, not all the time obviously, but like at least sometimes, makes it a bit more unique. So now that NQ and ES took out both of those lows, both of their lows respectively, I'm more wary now for like bearish ideas. We hit both our targets intermediate term. Does that mean we won't drop now? No, we could still definitely drop, but I'm definitely not looking to be short this low. If I was gonna be short, I'd rather be short either up here or, I mean, ideally up here somewhere. But I was like just getting up at 8, so. Without talking, depression is indeed in trading. Yeah, man. You can really get in your own head if you let yourself. You can lose confidence in yourself if you let yourself. But even like when I'm not streaming, I kind of talk to myself, whether it be like in my own head or outwardly, just to like kind of helps me think clear, saying things out loud. Are you guys looking to like get funded? And if so, like what's your ideal prop firm that you're looking at? Or are you guys looking to trade live capital of your own money? Now that shit, I mean, you gotta be raking in dough. Top Step for futures. Yeah, Top Step is just, man, I'm hearing good things about that. I'm personally trying to make an Apex account at the moment, which is kind of like the same rule setup. But yeah, I've heard great things from Top Step. That's where ICT's son is trading. He used to trade it for them as well. Originally, I came from True Forex Funds, I think that's what it's called. But after the whole prop firm scandal thing with MFF, I think I got more weary of those like foreign prop firm accounts. So picking one of those like American based has been my goal. Because I don't want to have a foreign based. Yeah, I don't want to have like a foreign based prop firm and have that boy get seized by the CFTC and just not be able to make money anymore. So that's currently what I'm trying to get past, but obviously I'm not showing that on this stream. This is pure paper, pure demo. This is just my own like challenge for myself to see how high or how low I can get a $100,000 paper trading account. But yeah, I've heard great things from Top Step. They don't fuck around. You can see here after NQ and ES both took out their lows. We've kind of just been chopping. Should I go through ICT order block concepts or FEG is enough? I would say FEG is enough. You definitely want to pick one PD array you see often. For me personally, it's also FEG. I don't trade order blocks that often, but they do give me confluence. So for me personally, I stuck with the FEG. I learned how it could be used. I did like case studies on it in my journal. And then later on, I kind of grasped like through asking friends on other discords or through watching videos on order blocks, I kind of gained an idea of how order blocks work. For a hot minute, I knew I could see an order block, but I didn't know like how they worked in conjunction with like his other PD arrays. So, but I was semi-profitable just using FEGs, but that was just because I personally as a trader wasn't that good. It's not because FEGs didn't work by themselves. So I would say FEG is enough. I would say stick with that for right now. And then like as you grow and you're learning of the FEG and you master that, go to the order block and see like how that adds to your development. Because for me personally, I didn't understand the order block for like a long time. I could see it, I saw it in the chart, and I was like, yeah, that's an order block, but I didn't know how to use it. You never got those FEGs that I marked out, so they're kind of invalid to me now. They could be breakaway gaps, which I don't have like a lot of information on. Even in my own journal, I don't have a lot of information on breakaway gaps. Because I don't understand them fully. You went over them in like a long form video that I just didn't lock into. So, but yeah. I'm not interested in those FEGs anymore. Like I said, we could just dump straight to those equal lows. There really isn't any resistance between here and there. Which is honestly what I'd rather see, because going into tomorrow, I would like to see these. If you have these lows taken out by Wednesday, I feel like the rest of the trading week would be a lot easier, because it might just be a reversal after we take those lows out. A reversal like intermediate time frame, not high time frame. I think we're going lower like on the daily. or weekly, I mean. But yeah, I mean, I'm not much to do here. Do you mainly trade NQ, hidden earner, or is it also ES or YM? I would ask about Forex, but I'm like a barely not even a novice with Forex, honestly. I never really got into it. Any advice as to getting over a trade close early? Uh, I mean, just kind of got to think about it like this, right? Let's say you have a trade. You got a trade. You think it's gonna go lower. High time frame. You think it's gonna go lower. You're in a short time frame, right? So you say you got a. Let's have an example. Let's say you somehow went long here, even though like this looks shitty. You got long here. You gotta stop right here. You saw it run up, and then it started going lower. You're like, holy shit, it's come back to my stop. I'm gonna close profits right here, or right here, right? Now, granted, it came back down to your entry point. Didn't stop you out if you didn't move your stop back up, but you closed right here because you got scared. You saw this high volatility candle go down. You're like, oh shit, I'm losing. I gotta close, right? So let's say you made 200 bucks instead of possibly making like 400, 500 bucks. If you were walking down the street and somebody handed you 200 bucks, are you gonna say, fuck you, bro, take your 200 back, I don't want it, right? Or are you gonna be happy you got 200 bucks? That's just kind of how I think about it. Or let's say you go to work, right? You get your paycheck. You're like, nah, bro, I want this paycheck. It's like, nah, bro, you want that money. Money is money. Profit is profit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's profits pay. Would you rather have been stopped out if you were wrong? Like, because you don't know you're right. Nobody in the market knows they're right necessarily. I mean, I know one guy who probably knows he's right, but he's an anomaly. So that's kind of how I get through it. Like, it's profit is profit. You can't be mad you made money because you don't know if you were right, especially when you're starting off fresh. Nah, definitely can make you make money. As you grow in your development as a trader, you'll learn to hold longer. Another way I get through it personally is I just take profit. Like, I'll take a partial and let the runner run. And if it closes me out break even, or closes me out at my stop loss, I mean, at least you made money by taking a partial, you know? So you can still get those runners, but just take profits first. Confidence was so trash after you start getting stops in that juice. Yeah. I would say starting out, you want to, if you're taking a loss for the day, just stop for that day. Because losses hurt. Losses hurt a lot more when you're fresh. Like, they really suck. Like just take read for the rest of the day after a loss. Like don't give up and stop trading or stop looking at the charts, but like take a break, take a breather, walk around the house, go outside, touch the grass, come back, look at the charts. Don't trade, just observe. Trading is, in my opinion, 30% technicals and 70% psychology, and that's like the timeline too. Like 30% of your time is going to be put towards learning the concepts, and then 70% of your time is going to be put towards figuring out yourself, figuring out where your flaws are. I was conflicting whether to take the next trade because ICT preaches that so hard, but the setup is very pretty. I don't know if that. Not now. I'm done. Not done. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Like I took a loss as well, around the same area. It also helps to just wait till morning bell hits and then waiting till the news drops. I have written down right here in front of me that wait till news drops, and I still traded against my own rules for the day. So, you know, mistakes happen. NQ daily low is getting hit. Yeah, man. I feel like that's it. That's it. Which sucks too, because I that wasn't my weekly analysis. I didn't trade with that, in line with that. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think that's gonna get hit. Hopefully today. I'm gonna get rid of this hourly FEG because we're so far away from that right now. It's irrelevant. There's no way for me to get into the market right now with any confidence. But obviously we're getting into this FEG right here. Ideally, if we don't hit that daily, what am I doing? If we don't hit that daily target before we get a retracement upwards, let's say we low right here. This is the low. I'd like to take a short somewhere in the premium of this range, but I don't know if we're gonna get that. We might just accelerate straight lower and take the low out. That's my ideal scenario, though. Could you go to a daily chart and mark the swing low? Yep. This one right here. Talking about this one. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, man. I feel you with that one, brother. Do you guys have a preference for longing or shorting? when it comes to seeing setups. And I mean, me personally, I have more confidence in longing than I do shorts, because shorts are or can be more like volatile downwards. So it's kind of hard for me to find entries. Obviously, I don't know if we're gonna. This is the low right here, but I'm anticipating it possibly being the low if we don't get a run down. I'd be surprised if we just like shit the bed here and just dropped 120 handles for the day, but it could happen. Because I'm so low on the account right now, I might trade micros till I get back up to like minus 500. Oh, 1 short, 14750. But I'm not, because I'm anxious. Yeah, man. That anxiousness can be killer. What's that called? The name for that. It's not FOMO. It's trade paralysis. Meaning too. Hey, the low that I called out is actually the low. To the chat, I saw my trade on paralysis, overtraded. Look, we've been stocked out. Deuces. All right, bro. I see you, man. Have a good meeting. You plan on daily live streaming onwards? Yeah, yep. I do plan on daily live streaming onwards. Obviously, it might not be every day because I will have I have things to do in my life sometimes, but for the most part, yes, I will try to. I think I might start like tweeting. Is that what it's still called? Tweeting? I might start tweeting, letting people know if I'm streaming that day or not. But yeah, I do plan on doing it. It's like a nice little challenge for me personally, just like keep that routine going. But yeah, I do plan on trading daily, like 9 to 11:30ish, 9 to 12ish. Gonna stop like the lunch hour. Try to get like a healthy balance between staring at charts all day, doing the things in my life, and then at the end of the night, staring at charts all night. Just studying. Now we do have an order block right here. I don't think it's gonna be respected, honestly. I'll mark it out with a different color. We could possibly see it inversed. Reason why I don't think it's gonna be respected is because of how low we are, honestly. So I mean it's not gonna be respected? Nah, it still could be for sure. Just have to wait and see. I want to see how the mean threshold of the order block is held. Mean threshold being like the equilibrium of it. Oh, it looks so ugly. Damn. Fuck it. When I have like negative after a PD array, whether it be OB, break, or FEG, that means it's a. Say my OBS was disconnected and reconnected. Did you guys get any is there any lag for the stream? It's weird. I never had OBS disconnect before. It's new. No lag. Word. Right now, I was looking if we close above this CE with the body of the candle. Not so much concerned about the wicks. The body closes below, then I'm remaining bearish. Close below it as well. Got this FEG right here. Want to see if it's respected or disrespected. So between two PD arrays, a bullish FEG and a bearish order block. Some business still love to make a low. Yeah. Only reason I'm not like looking for a long right now is because we have those daily lows right there. Doesn't mean a long wouldn't work out possibly, but you know, you gotta stay aware of those high time frame liquidity pools, so you don't get caught up in a run lower. Ideally, want to see retracement into this premium level. If we get it, I don't know. Looks like we're holding this OB for right now. Only reason I don't have confidence in taking a short at this OB is because it's not in our premium. It's not our premium order block. Now, if it was this order block, I'd have a lot more confidence in it because of how high it is. It's in premium. It's near an FEG. Like that's ideal. If we get a close below, I would have confidence, or close above, I would have confidence that we at least reach up to this FEG, possibly. Close above barely. See that? That is significant though. That close above is still a close above. It's not like it counts. As you can see, we're gonna push up as well. So add some validity to that idea. I got my eyes on these two FEGs as possible draws on liquidity. Not trading it, just observing. In the 1 minute, this high. Oops. I think I might micro it. It's negative RR, but that's not something that I'm worried about. This is also on micro. It's not on the full NQ contract. After taking today's loss in the morning, I'm not interested in taking another mini loss. That was a tough one. Upper FEG is at premium, then more downside maybe. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm kind of expecting. Let's go back up to my chart where I have all this stuff at. Looks like the TP is gonna hit. See if it wants to. It's odd that it stopped. Let's see. What TP it here, just for the sake of it. I have a feeling it's gonna go higher, but after taking today's loss. Did I not TP it? Am I slow? What happened here? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something kind of important there. Did you guys see me TP that shit and it just didn't, like, it didn't go anywhere? I don't know, maybe I'm bugging. Yeah, that was a decent trade. Small scalp, very small scalp. Very minute in comparison to the loss we took today. But, you know, gotta build that confidence back up after a loss like that. You gotta take your time with it. Let's go back up to the chart where I have my trades at. Draw liquidity was hit. Want to see it right up into this premium area. Let me see. Something else I'm keeping my eye on is, I'm not sure if any of you guys trade OTE. I don't even really trade OTE that well, or that often anyways. But something I've been keeping my eye on recently. I used to trade it back when I first started off, and kind of getting back into the swing of things, no pun intended. If we get an entry around OTE area, which is like 75% of the range, in the premium area, that's what I'm looking for. We do have this market structure shift right here. Oh, right here and also right here. I'll mark it out just real quick. We have that, and then we also have it here. This low right here. So I'm looking for. We can get it. The reason why I close out that long so early in comparison to waiting for it to rise up to those FEGs is because I was taking a long in a bearish, in a high time frame bearish market environment. So you definitely want to be nimble in those cases. You don't want to overstay your welcome when trading against the order flow, you know? because you know I don't know. I'm not sure if you guys know, but I sure as shit don't know when or from what PD array we're gonna react from to go lower. Yeah, that wasn't a bad trade. Just wasn't nothing to like write home about. FEG filled. Yes, sir. Fully filled in the 15. Didn't trade in a premium. I don't think. Let me see. Let's get it to the candle. Didn't trade into premium, but I have seen price sometimes, in some cases, not go into the premium and then still be bearish and go lower. Doesn't happen too often, but I mean this is close. This is super close. I wouldn't be surprised if we just shot straight down from there. Also, let's see if we hit that order block or not. I think we did. Maybe. Yeah, hit that order block as well. As you can see, we like just tapped into it. You might see this act as a breaker. I know it looks like an order block, and it is an order block necessarily, but on a lower time frame, I guarantee you this is a breaker. So keep an eye on. I mean, we closed below the equilibrium. What's it called for a breaker? Is it mean threshold or is it CE? For sake of argument, we're gonna say mean threshold, but I could be wrong. We closed below the equilibrium point of this breaker, so obviously looking a little bit bearish here. I'm not trading it though. I just took a trade, and it's against my rules to take trades like back to back like that. Well, I gotta sneeze real quick. All right, I'm back. Yep, as you can see, mean threshold rejected, and move lower. You took that short. One second. Treasure. You took that short hit and earned your props to you, bro. That was clean. Super clean. Took buy side, build the FEG, and move lower. It's the same setup, but on a higher time frame is what I marked out over here. As you can see, mark this as a FEG. Took sell side, filled the FEG, went lower. Same thing here, but a little bit on a higher time frame. Took sell side. A little more clear. Took sell side, filled the FEG, move lower. It's price is fractal, you know. You caught that, bro. Props, man. Props. You called it. I go long, you go short, man. Just gonna keep on running up this check. 3 minute more clear. Oh yeah, 3 minutes super clear. There's a lot of confluence in this as well. Got the order block here with the FEG, with the sell side. Like that's a really clean setup. Hindsight, I didn't see that. You saw that. I wasn't really eyeing that for a short necessarily. I want to see it go up a little bit higher. Speaking of that, though, are you are you a scalp trader or like intraday trader or both? Or swing? I know you said swing when you first got in the live stream. Intraday? Yeah, me too, man. I scalp sometimes, but mainly intraday. I mainly scalp more if it's like a consolidation day or accumulation day where it's like the market's just chopping around. Or I also scalp when I'm trying to like gain back equity from a loss. Just to like chip back up to where I was at. Respecting this the low of this order block slash breaker. If I was bearish, I wouldn't want to see it get back above that. I wouldn't want to see it get back above this high. Something like this. To this low and or lower. Not trading it though. One 475 5.75. Can we sweep that? Let me see. Just barely swept that. Not equal lows. It's fighting against it. It's definitely fighting against that breaker. If we get above it, I'd like to see us get back into that premium for a short. But if we can't get above it, obviously target like 14724. And then lower to the daily equal lows. Check the news calendar for the week. We got, it's that CPI Friday, so they're like to release the main one. Tomorrow, not much going on. Thursday, we got some. Oh, Powell speaks on Thursday. Fuck. All right, that's gonna be interesting. Thursday is gonna be a day for sure. Thursday, Friday are gonna be really interesting. Because we took that liquidity right here, if we do break above and start to move higher, you'd want to look for, you would assume if you break this high that we're definitely going higher. Not we're not going to sweep this high and go lower. But I don't really want to see that. I kind of want to see this breaker respected. I want to see those lows, those daily lows taken out, so I can get on with my life and then adjust from there. Reevaluate. See what I got marked out on my little paper here. Not much. Just hit the mean threshold of that breaker. Didn't close above it yet though, but that was a pretty volumeful candle. I'm curious to see if that was just a liquidity sweep with these highs right here, or if it wants to move higher. I'm not really sticking to any idea here, besides the idea that those equal lows are in play. Part of me wishes I would have traded more, or traded a whole NQ contract, mini NQ contract, and not one scout, because it would have, I mean, the risk wouldn't have been that much. But also taking that loss this morning wasn't ideal, so can't really expect more than from myself than I can really output, you know. Check chat real quick. Long ass meeting. Sorry to hear that, man. If I were to personify price right now, we really fighting. We really fighting this area right here. I feel like if it wanted to go lower, it already would have. Just based on screen time, but I could be 1000% wrong. If you break above this and hold, break above 778.75, I'll be like short-term bullish for a second, but as long as we're holding this, bearish. Bearish, man, bearish. Where I mean the recent daily swing low just at the right side of the equal lows. Talking about this. The low that we already swept, like yesterday. You talking about the low? Oh yeah, we already hit that yesterday though. That was a call for a reversal yesterday that I ended up catching. Mark it out real quick though. Yeah, that was hit at 9:30ish. You can call that a Judas swing. But yeah, we already swept that. Unless on NQ, unless you're looking at NQ1, which maybe we didn't. But yeah, in my personal opinion, that's already like out of play. We swept it, had a retracement, then went lower again. He really doesn't. He really wants to be in this area. Not much to say here, man. We're just chilling, just chopping it up. What time is it? 11:04. About to go on to lunch here in a second. My PM trade today. PM stream today. No promises though. Take my hoodie off real quick. Room's getting a bit hot. I don't think a short here is the worst idea, but I'm not taking it. vibes. Look at that. Short. If I called every single time that I thought it was gonna be something and then just took that trade, I feel like I would have a decent win rate. Like it wouldn't be that bad. Yo, we got 4 viewers in here. What is up? What's going on? The reason why that short was just like a decent idea is because we swept this high, went to the FEG, hit an earner call this FEG for a possible entry point. Took that high to liquidity out, and then we couldn't get above that breaker at all. Like we were holding that breaker like to the tick on the 3-minute, just bouncing up and down. Pause. Community will grow. Just chill. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope so. 5 viewers. That's crazy. It's insane. You can call this an inversion of an order block, a bullish order block, or you could call it a breaker. On like a 30-second chart or 15-second chart, this is a bearish breaker. But I know like a lot of people can't. Like the subscription for that is super expensive. To get like that low time frame data for TradingView. So I know it's not many people like have the ability to look that deep into the chart. But yeah, draw, I would say probably this low right here, if not the low below it. This FEG right here. Don't want to see that broken above. Get rid of this. It's not really relevant. Check my journal real quick. 1 second, guys. Wouldn't want to see this high broken above for short to this low. I'm not trading it though. If I was gonna take a trade for a short, I would have wanted to enter it back when we were up here. But I still think the idea is valid. So is that like 16 handles? It's not bad. Got a few new viewers in here. If you guys feel free to use the chat to communicate, ask me questions. If you have any ideas, any charts to look at, you want me to take a look at, give you my input on them. I'm not saying I'm gonna have 100% strike rate, but I don't mind just giving my opinion, you know? No problem with that at all. Try to be as transparent as possible when it comes to talking to you. Like a little side note while I wait for this draw liquidity to be hit. I feel like the colors on my charts, like they use my PD arrays, like this equilibrium, this FEG. I feel like they're butt ass ugly, bro. I feel like they are super ugly. Like, I see people's charts on Twitter and like they got everything synchronized, everything looks clean. I'm like, man, my shit does not match, bro. It looks ugly. Like I like the way my candles look. I'm a fan of that. I've had these on for like a super long time. I like the way my FEG indicator is marked out. But like when it comes to my PD array colors, I feel like they look like shit. They look terrible. There's no coordination with them. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Also keep changing colors. Feels like shit after time. Change and change and change. Yeah, man. It's hard to like find something you like, but also it looks good, but also the colors don't get mixed up. Like you're just fumbling around. At the end of the day, like I know it really doesn't matter. I know it's just a way for it's just a way for me to be able to identify visibly PD arrays or liquidity pools, but at the same time I want to have like a chart that looks aesthetically pleasing to me as well as others. It's hard to find a balance between those two. Like I've tried having like the same color schemes for PD arrays and stuff, and I often get them mixed up. It's not just short of taking out that draw on liquidity I had marked out. I think it's gonna take it out, but you know, just gotta wait for it. That was a smooth like 15, 16 handles, depending on your spread. Personally, when I was starting out, and even now, I like having take profits just above the target I have. So if I was trying to take profit right here, I'd have it just above here, because sometimes you do get that like intermediate term reversal or short term reversal. And even sometimes you'll have a reversal where it creates an equal low and it'll just keep on going, like it'll reverse just higher indefinitely and then come back for that low later on. Something like that would be like over here. Let's say you were short here, expecting this low to get taken out, and you were short from like this area right here or this area right here. You're like, okay, this short's gonna get taken out, right? No, like it reverses on you. So that's why I keep my my profit targets like just above or just below. At the end of the day, you really don't know if it's going to take that liquidity out. You just know that that's the drawn liquidity. Like right now, if I was in the trade, or if you were in the trade, would you want to withstand this revert, like this retracement up, or would you just want to take a short or take your profits right here and then possibly re-enter? You know, you could re-enter on this order block right here if you really wanted to. And then like either make more profit than you would have, or just to have taken that profit out when you could. I don't have as much confidence in this order block, but I mean, I'm marking it out just because I think we're going for that low regardless. So I mean, looks solid. Still looks solid. If you guys like the stream, please give this a like. It is much appreciated. I'm still like, I mean, I've only been trading for like maybe 2 years by now. Maybe I haven't checked in a while. I think 2 years ish. So I mean, I'm still pretty new at this, but I still try to be as educational as possible without being, what's the word I'm looking for? I try to be as educational as possible without being like my way is the right way and your way is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still new. I feel like everybody here is probably, if you're watching the stream and you're not, you know, breaking in dough every day, I feel like you're also new as well. So try to be educational without like, I'm not ICT is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm not him. I'm not that guy. I have losses. I make mistakes. Feels like we're losing steam. Oh, for shorts. Like once or if this low is taken out, moving into the PM session, I look for a possible intermediate term reversal, but obviously not going to try to catch that. I like to try to knife catch this if we're just trading lower. That's my bias moving forward. Keeping it a buck. Three-minute FEG. Let's see. Which FEG? What candlestick you mean? Just give me the time, the candlestick was formed. Talking about the 1106 one. Right ones. Left. These ones. The 1027 and the 1012 one. The bullish ones. This one right here. 1027. Yeah, we're kind of rejecting that. I don't know if we can get a pass through above it and then hold it as support. I'd be interested. But as you can see, we're like trading lower than it right now. So I don't have any confidence it's gonna hold. Draw on liquidity was hit, I think. Maybe I'm bugging. Oh, I'm sure shit was hit now. That's a good little 16 handle play. Technically, I was looking at that from way up here, so that would have been, what, 30 handles if I would have took the trade. As you can see, you can really see how taking an early loss in the morning and wasting your capital for the day can affect how your mental is moving forward throughout the day. Like if I would have waited for this trade without taking that loss prior this morning with a full NQ contract, that would have been solid for a trade for the day. But because I took that loss early in the morning, resulted in me not having as much confidence in my trades, therefore not having the mental capital or the financial capital to take it to its fullest extent, even though I did see it beforehand. So it's unfortunate, but you know, at the end of the day, you reap what you sow, and yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be more trades. There's always gonna be another setup. So I'm not hating on it. I'm not hating on myself for taking that loss this morning, but moving forward, I don't want to take losses like that. Going against the grain. And that was all in the 1 minute. Like, I mean, it's not a lot of motion. Even less on ES, probably. 11 handles on ES. But ES was also less clear. As you can see on NQ, we held that breaker right here. Oops. ES, that breaker was a lot less clear, and we went up higher into the FEG above here. So personally, I started trading ES originally, but I moved over to NQ. But they each have their own days when they're more clear than one's more clear than the other to me personally. Now I'm just curious to see if we want to take this low out as well. I feel like it's likely. No, I don't trade YM normally. I don't know many people who do. I do know people who use it as like for like sentiment purposes to like see how YM is trading in comparison to NQ and ES. I know a few traders who do that. I think ICT does that as well. I don't do it, but I think it could be useful. I might incorporate that in the future. It's just a lot to look at. Looking at ES, like I barely look at ES now, you know. So adding in YM to the mix would probably confuse me a little bit more. I don't think I've looked at US30 or YM once while trading. Do you trade US30? I probably see like one or two Twitter traders who trade US30 like regularly. So it's doable. I'm not hating on it at all. If that's your forte, man, go for it. I just got shifted. Not been a long time. Not been a long time at Forex, so I trade any pair I like. Haha, major ones. Yeah, man. I like that. Big fan of that. I've never traded Forex. So I've seen chart examples of people who do trade Forex, and it's super clean. It's definitely as clean or sometimes even cleaner than Indices. It just moves fast. Like Forex moves super fast, in my opinion. If I had a scale for like how fast a pair moves, I would say ES is fairly slow. Like ES doesn't move that fast in comparison to NASDAQ. And NASDAQ moves a little bit faster than that, probably about 50% more, like in comparison. And then like Forex can just zip. Forex can just zip up and down, up and down, up and down. Forex been choppy and it's faster now. Oh, really? Had no clue. I know I say his name a lot. I probably wearing you guys' ears out saying ICT, but I do know that he's staying away from Forex for the time being. For like multiple reasons, honestly. That I'm not gonna get into because it's kind of what we're looking for. Controversial. Conspiracy. It's like conspiracy type shit. Let's see if I can add like an alert in my own headset, just like hear it when chat comes out. So I don't like missing when somebody messages the chat. We're dancing around that low right now, nothing much to say. Do you live at US or outside? I live inside the US. I live on the like east side of the US, so uh the market opens up around the same time I'm getting up in the morning. Like 9:30 a.m. for the market is the same 9:30 for me as well. Around this, like I have the same. I'm in the same time zone as New York.
This is how you can.
It's not looking like I can get chat sounds or chat notification sounds, unfortunately. Do you live outside the U.S.? Are you a U.S. based trader, or are you somewhere else? You can really see why I take profits as early as I do when it comes to, well, days like this, and also in general, because your TP would have been above this or below this low, or at the low, you wouldn't have got your spread wouldn't have been filled. You would have been caught in another retracement. It's just not worth your mental capital, just like sitting through a retracement like that. Outside of US, it's gotta be interesting, man, being like that, having that time zone difference. I can only imagine. Even like living on the west coast of the US would be different. What time is it for you when markets open? I'm not trying to get too personal, just curious. I feel like time zone's vague enough. Evening time as 8:30. 8:30 p.m. Eight 8:30 a.m. New York is your evening time. I got you. It's not the worst. I just feel like that's probably more ideal for me personally, even. I don't mind getting up early to look at charts, but it's just, that damn should be interesting. I might get that reversal I was looking for a retracement to the premium of this range for a short. I'm a big fan of how we, not a fan necessarily, but I'm a fan, at least for a short, of how we short, like we create equal lows right here. It adds confidence to my idea that this is the drawn liquidity. Get rid of this, it really isn't that important anymore. Ideally, we get a run to that premium. Might go at last hour of PM session. Yeah, definitely. So actually having a few times where my price targets get hit after stream. Kind of sucks. See if we at least get the premium of this range. Nope. I want to imagine we dump here. We haven't even hit premium of this high to low, but I mean, we stopped just short of this one as well. So, might be one of those days. How do I trade knowing the lunch hour is coming in? When do I buy? Are you guys seeing my chat? Oh, there it is. How do I trade knowing the lunch hour is coming up? Reserved. There are some days where lunch hour can trade the same or even better than how we traded in the AM session, and then there are days that we can just consolidate and chop around all lunch hour. So I was waiting and see. I've gotten a few subs around 12:30 that have been pretty solid. When to buy? You can buy now. You can buy right now if you really want to. I'm just fucking around. Please don't buy right now. Just fucking around. Another way I kind of trade New York, just kind of remembered, or trade lunch is if on a day like today when we're trading towards that objective that I'm looking for, these being at these equal lows, I want to see it trade above a liquidity pool as like a sweep of some sort, and then trade lower. I want to see it take out a high in the lunch hour and then use that high as a short possibly. So we have to take that objective. 938 to 1018, draw fit at that zone in CFEG. I'm slow. I'm slow. Give me a second. Let me. Okay, I see what you're saying. I assume you mean OTE. Ah, yes. Got a whole lot of confidence in that bitch. You got a breaker, you got an OTE, you got an FEG. I'm sure it's to somebody who isn't a trader. I just sound like I'm saying mumbo jumbo fucking acronyms, but one big kind of sense to a few. But yeah, that's a really clean setup. Personally, I would rather have seen it come up to the midpoint. But I mean, that is clean. Super clean. I wouldn't have even seen that play out real time though. Like I said, I'm not really an OTE trader for real. Sometimes if I see it, but I don't see it often. It's not very clear to me. Is there an FEG above that high? It's way too high of a time frame. Yeah, I mean, something authentic that we could look for a possible OTE setup is this. It coming up to like either above this high into this area or above this high, and then we look for a short. If I was trading OTE. But yeah, man, very good setup right there. I appreciate you putting that out. That's one for the journal. I don't want to see it hit this drawn liquidity. Like I do, but I want to get an entry point first. I won't be mad if it runs without me, but I won't be happy. Maybe even a run above this high into this FEG full fill and then run down, possibly. That's what I'm kind of looking for. But if we just straight dump, I mean, you can't fight the market. It is what it is. Any of you guys ever seen telephone booth boxing? That shit is super funny, bro. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Just two guys, like two MMA fighters, just like 4 inches from each other in a telephone booth fighting. That's real. That's raw. That's raw. What is this jazz ass music, man? What's going on here? Okay, alright, now this is kicking. This is bumping. This is a bump. Whoever on that flute, killing it. What do I see? What do I see? I mean, if I'm looking to be bullish here, breaker. If I was taking a trade, something like actually not even gonna put it there because that's gonna inspire the wrong ideas. Knowing damn well there's equal lows down there, man. Had we take those equal lows out, obviously it would have added more confidence to the idea that we're going higher, but not seeing those lows taken out, you gotta be weary. You gotta be cautious. And we're also moving into lunch hour, so I don't like seeing it the low traded too. It's just not something I like to see when looking to be long. Like I said, those lows being right there are a problem. Doesn't mean the idea of being long is wrong. It just means that it's not gonna be as clean. You gotta be smart with how you do the market. Yeah, not the biggest fan of this. If I were to be long or in a long position right now, I would be looking to exit. Looking to exit that bitch. And for new traders, um, I would never trade against bias. If you know where the market's going to likely trend to for that day or for that week, I wouldn't trade against that the entire week. I would stay short the entire week, at least like starting out, you know. Even like that's even good for like if you're an experienced trader. Like, can you be long in short conditions? Yeah, but will your most profitable positions be long? No. Like, I mean, just makes sense. Like, you could trade it up, trade it down, trade it up, trade it down, but I mean, then you're gonna be dealing with a lot of commissions. So you want to make sure your trades you do take up and down are profitable ones, so you can beat commission costs. But ideally, just trade short, and you'll have more profitable position, more profitable position, positions. Trade it just into premium, just barely, by a hair. It's not looking like I'm gonna get my premium sell from above that high, unfortunately. Surprisingly, yesterday was a better day for me overall than today was, considering that yesterday we had zero news. See how the market like slowed down going into lunch, stopped moving as much. There isn't much to talk about, man. I mean, we're in the lunch hour. Typically around this time I would stop streaming. But I mean, I'm waiting for this low to get hit. And see where we go from there. Time to pack it up. Bro's calling it. Bro's calling it. It's the time to pack our bags and get moving. Alright, here's what I think I'll do. I'm gonna take a break for a second. Probably gonna leave the stream running. I'm gonna be mute. And I'll come back in the PM session. Problem with that is I don't know how to like notify like potential viewers of that I'm on lunch. Honestly, like I don't know what to do. I do when I stream the PM session. And the logo hit finally. Thank God, bro. Jesus Christ. Straight blue balling me, man. But yeah. I just don't know how to make that clear for anybody who joins potentially and then sees me streaming. I want to stream at least like a little bit the PM session, but probably like 1 to 2. Thumbnail of break. It's a good idea. Make that real quick. So I mean, it's not just that it's lunch. It's also that like I'm a bit hungry. Haven't had breakfast yet. So let's see. the future, I'm gonna have to make a like a stream is starting type page for this, but this will do for the time being, I guess. Out. Low was hit. Got a little bit of a reversal. It's looking solid. All right, guys, I'll be back at like 1 p.m. Make sure I have the setup and stuff. If you guys tune in for the stream past PM, I will see you there. But if not, this is goodbye to you guys. Thanks for tuning into the AM session. I will see you guys in the PM. Just gotta make sure this document works real quick. I mean, it works, I guess. So, all right, guys. I'll see you guys in like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. like every chat ever is on screen right now. So that's kind of interesting. See if I can fix that real quick. What's up, man? I don't know why the entire chat's on screen. See if I can fix that. There we go. All right, fix that. Ooh-wee. All right. Not necessarily a PM session yet, but you know, we're here. Okay, so here's what I'm feeling. Sorry to recoup. I'm feeling like lows got swept, right? Not even like we didn't even trade below it for a long time. We kind of just like rejected it. So I'm feeling a wee bit bullish on the PM session. Just a wee bit. Not a whole lot. Not very bullish. But, you know, slightly. Slightly. Ever so slightly, just a little bit bearish. I mean bullish, I mean. Now, if I start seeing this kind of curve downward, obviously, I'll have to change my bias. But until then, possible draw on liquidity. Actually, let me write that out since. Just like that. That explains it clearly because we are going against high time frame bias by assuming that we are going for that high. So I can't say with full confidence that is a draw on liquidity, but I can say that that could be potentially a short-term draw. We will see. sorry for that very rudimentary like on lunch screen. I made it in like 2 seconds. And you know, definitely on my list to make something a little more professional. But though my bias is bullish for right now, it's a little bit too high for me to long. I like to see like a bit of a retracement if we can get one between then and now, maybe. We'll see. Don't want to chase. That's for damn sure. Don't want to chase and get caught up in a short or in a. I'll move lower. though I am looking for potential long entries if I can get one. Just keep my eye out right now. Ideally, I would look for a sweep of this low for a possible entry long. Possible. Depends on what I get. Depends if we get FEG and or breaker entry off of that sweep if we get it. There's a lot of ifs in that situation, that scenario. We still have everybody from the stream, but as before, we have some new people in here. For long, I want to see something like this. Maybe a little bit more like that. Maybe. Got 2 people in here. I think 1 or 2, can't really tell. What do you guys think the bias is? Personally, not based on what I said. Personally, just curious. Uno. Retracement. Higher. Yeah. Feel that as well. Feel that as well. Yeah, 1 p.m. coming up in what is it? 2 minutes. A little bit distracting. We have a strong move since midnight to 2 to 5 a.m. and 8:30, 9:30 to 12. Most likely to see retracement. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. Got us feet with that low I was looking for. Let's see what we do. Definitely not getting a turtle soup entry here or a reversal. Not yet. Ooh. That 130 volatility. I'm gonna buy here with a stop below here. What kind of stop is it called again? I'm blowing a gasket in my brain right now. It'd be a sell stop, right? I'm looking. Sure hope not. This was my trade plan, as you can see here. What I wanted to see. Now we just wait. It's the waiting game. See if I'm right, see if I'm wrong. Be closer to my stop loss, obviously. Get higher, I might not read the chat as much because it takes a little bit of focus watching an active position, if I'm being truthful with you. It is. When it comes this low to your stop, like you just know. Damn, 2 losses on the day. 2 losses and 1 minor dub. It followed the trade plan, just didn't go as hot as I thought it would. And it's actually gonna shit the bed. What's my last trade on that account for the day? I might switch to my eval account, but I don't know how what the rules are for trading a semi-authentic account live. Draw a fib on the move and see FEG. What move? This move right here. Or this one right here. Larger move. This one. Ooh, see, that's actually what I like to see. Earlier I was talking about how I like to see the midpoint respected. That is it, man. Didn't see it though. Catch any of that, man? $12.05 to $12.52. $12.05. Oh. This? Try FBG. Ah, I see. Something about that right there. Am I bugging? That's what you mean? I'm curious. Am I drawing liquidity right? I just had a wrong entry. I am curious to see. I wouldn't mind entering on this FEG right here. This looks like my idea, but it just played out a little bit different. Originally, I had this low marked out as the liquidity sweep for liquidity for a move up, but it honestly could have been this one. I want to chase, so I do want to get a retracement. Because that's a wide stop loss. It's like 30 handles of stop loss. There's a breaker there though, very small one, but it's only tapped once. I'm talking about this one right here, from here to here. I want to chase. It's against my rules though, but I'm getting an urge. I'm getting an itch. See the tuna looks like. I'm gonna try it one more time. Same general idea. This time is a little bit more confirmation. Selling it right or sell stop. Bugging. Idea being that it's the same sweep, draw liquidity. Head to the FEG breaker right here. If I'm wrong again, it's the end of the stream. I gotta stop myself. But I have a little bit more confidence in this one. Just a wee bit more. I want to see it hold the top of this or the equilibrium of it. I don't want to see it go down here. Ideally. In a perfect world. Draw still the same. My thinking here is I think I was just part of I was liquidity. I became liquidity there for a second because I didn't wait long enough. But, I could be wrong. Let's read chat, see what you guys are saying. I am curious too. Yeah. I feel like I had the right idea. I just didn't have the right setup. I was assuming this was gonna be a liquidity for the sweep, but in reality, it was the low next to the FEG, the lower FEG, which makes sense because this FEG, that'll be a lot clearer on my screen, but I hope it makes sense. This FEG is the only one that's in premium. The FEG I was entering on was the one right here, and it's not. So, but yeah, I could be wrong. I don't want to be wrong, but you know, who does? Definitely don't trade this. Left side market structure shit, that's why we are buying now. What candle was the shift at? What time candle? This one? That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. Like this is the top of the breaker, we're kind of respecting it. Not kind of, we are respecting it at the moment. So 1147. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, you're right. He's talking about this one right here. I hate trading in absolutes or saying absolutes, but I feel like it's not common for us to come up this high, this close to a high with this type of market structure and not take the high out. In my opinion. And I could be wrong, so we'll see. Keep an eye on that breaker and also keep an eye on this FEG right here, the 2 minute. I think I've heard this song 1,000 times. Like I said, don't want to see it trade below this. I don't want to see it close below this. If it closes below this, I'll probably cut the trade early. This is what I would call max heat. It's when you're in such drawdown, it feels like you on fire. It's times like this when you start second guessing yourself. You're like, oh man, am I right? Am I wrong? You just gotta trust the trade. Trust the trade, trust your stop loss, whatever risk you allot it yourself. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. Two minutes till close. Let me check the 30-second chart real quick. See what we got. See if there's hope for us yet. I'll keep it real, guys. It's not looking too good. We'll see, but you know, at this very moment, it ain't looking good for us. It's like we're close below as well, so I might cut this trade. Let it hand me my ass for the day, for the trading day. We close below the FEG as well as the mean threshold of it, so my assumption is we go lower. See how that wick respected the center of it? Makes me anxious. I'm expecting a large wick down in a few seconds here. I don't have hope for this one, unfortunately, guys. Stop loss is going to stay below the breaker, but unless we get above it in this next 20 seconds, I ain't got faith in it. Well, all my tradings, I don't close to it. I don't close early enough. Like right now, I probably should close, but I mean, I'm holding out faith. But it is breaking all my reasons for being bullish. Like, we're below this FEG that should have been bullish. We're below the mean threshold of the breaker, which should have been held. And yeah. Making stressed. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope you're not in a position because of that, man. We only need one of us to take a L today. We don't need both of us. Why won't it stop me out? What are you waiting for? It's holding it, man. I don't know why. I will say, in comparison to taking losses without lo-fi music playing in the background, I mean, the lo-fi definitely, like, you know, makes you feel at least a little bit better. Like your ass is getting handed to you, but at least, you know, you're vibing. And that is stop out. Tough. And we're actually done like a lot for the day, unfortunately. It's gonna be a long comeback trading micros. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. The idea, though, we're still valid in my opinion. I'm not mad for taking the idea because it looks good. It's just not ideal. Entry wasn't ideal. Entry was a chase. Let me see. I'll work out the reasoning behind it real quick. Shift up, shift down. Took liquidity out. Didn't really trade below, so I didn't expect this to go any lower because we already took liquidity out. Below this low into this FEG. Very similar to the model I had on ES, but reversed. I was expecting something along the lines of this. Us having taken out liquidity up, vice versa lower into the FEG, and then a run higher, something along the lines of this. But we just didn't get it. I'm sure with time I might get I might realize why it failed, but right now I'm not really seeing why. It was in PM session as well, so. So much template. What's that mean? I'm curious. How much you can do with that though, man? That's just a bad day. I'm done training for both sessions. Truly unfortunate. Days like this, you just gotta take it on the chin, bro. Journal, journal, journal. Write all that shit down. Trendline templates. Oh, yeah. You have a lot. Some I don't even use anymore. I really should just get rid of, but. It's a rough day. Something that I recommend doing that I don't like doing personally, but you kind of have to do is journal even on losing days. Like, it feels super good to journal and write stuff down and document your wins, but you should also document your losses as well to the same degree. Even more so. Because you're going to feel like shit after a loss. Like, you're going to feel like doo-doo. But you should still document and write down where you went wrong, how you could have been better, why your losses occurred, how you could have prevented it, the trade itself, why you think it failed, your emotions taking the trade, during the trade, overall where you could have improved in general. It's not Excel. I personally use Notion. I'll show you what it is. It's this website right here. I'm not sure if it costs money. It might cost money, but it's spot on for like trading. You can really write some like, I would show you my journal, but it's kind of private to me. There's a lot of stuff in there that like I keep for myself, but yeah, it's fire. But yeah, I say journaling is as important to studying these ICT concepts in general as anything. Like you will learn more about yourself journaling than you will trading in general. Like I'm not as mad about the loss as I am about it's like how long it's gonna take me to like build the account back up to break even. It's gonna be tedious. But my pet peeve of trading is having to build back to break even. I hate doing it. It's annoying because like you're not getting anything out of it. Like you are, but you aren't. I guess for paper trading account it really doesn't matter, but like for actual trading, like when you're trading a funded account, getting back up from break even is tedious. When you are funded, but it's like it's your own fault, so you can only be mad at yourself. It's just annoying when you're funded and you have to get back to break even in order to make any profit in general. I don't like doing it personally. That's just my thing. But for this purpose of the stream and the account and this challenge, I think it'll benefit me. If FEG fails, bias will be bearish. I mean, I think bias is already bearish. At this point. Which FEG are you referring to though? This one right here? The 1208 one? Yeah, like price tried going up a few times, and now it's just can't make it anymore, I guess. either close below at FEG, it's wraps. Yeah, close below it as well. We're looking bearish, man. Let's trade a micro. Stop loss or set a trade for 4 micros. Stop loss above the OB. Let's see it. That's kind of perfect timing. I'll TP here for the sake of it, man. There's no reason for me to stay in that trade. It's a chase. It's a chase for that liquidity. We took it out. Not really much to write home about. Honestly. It's a chase and a half. It's just not worth me staying in that trade, honestly. Like, where we at? Where we at? You see seeing some issues here with the P&O. 325, 525, 70, 62. Something's bigger than something else. It ain't my wins. I take this account a little bit more seriously. I think I got a little bit ahead of myself after yesterday's PM session, thinking I'm him. All right, micros. I'm wondering, like, where are my drawings at? I'm down the short again after that last short. I think we have room to move lower. As long as we don't trade back into this range. This range right here. I don't want to see us trade back into this at all. I want to see us leave it. $11:24 p.m. here. Good night. I'll see you, bro. Have a good night, man. Hopefully by the time you come back, I'll have this account up to $1 million. We'll see. Rough day. All right, let's do some math real quick before I hop off. Took a loss of, what's that, 1,500? 1,425. 1,405 or 425, I mean. So let me see. What's that recoup talking about? 425, 1,425. At 1M or NQ contract, if I don't trade micros, it would take 71 handles. Doable, but it's also pretty risky. If I trade half of that using micros, E10, be 142 handles. That's a lot more doable for a lot less risk. So moving forward, I might trade 5 NMQ, 5 minis, not minis, micros. Depending on my confidence in the trade, obviously I might trade a full one, but I mean my confidence in trades in general might be down for a while. I'll work on recouping back these larger losses. Since inception of the account, we have been above break even. But you know, I can't complain for real. Only it's my issue. I've been streaming for like a hot minute, man. This is 4 hours, 4-hour stream. Jesus Christ. I'm at the end of the year. Is there a breaker I can enter on? Not really, no. Only breaker would be bug, we think. Breaker would have been way far up. It's like we're not even gonna use that support anymore. Oops. I'm not changing the way the stream looks on accident. Maybe trade it back up into it like once. But yeah. About to hop off. I don't feel like losing any more money today. This doesn't seem worth it. Probably gonna go I don't know, relax. I feel like I've been tense all morning since that first loss. So I mean bias for today. Rest of the day. Kinda wanna see us hit those equal lows down there that I marked out on the weekly from my weekly analysis video. But other than that, I'm not really focused enough to trade anymore. Mine's kind of running everywhere after those last few losses. So I'm gonna end it here before I do more damage to myself than need be. I appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream. Sorry that I couldn't catch any dubs for us today, any meaningful dubs anyways. But tomorrow's a new day, and we're gonna get our get back hopefully. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Next stream's gonna be around 9. Let's see what the calendar's talking about. It's gonna be around, yeah, around like 9 actually. 9:30. Oh wait, wrong day, my bad. Yeah, for sure 9 actually. Tomorrow we only have one news. driver, and it's not really that important. So 9. I will see you guys then. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys' support. Tomorrow will be a better day. going home with our tails between our legs today. But tomorrow we're coming out chest out. So I'll catch you guys then. Have a good one.